ジャック、桐生が本当に死んでしまったのなら、その責任は俺にある。どれほど俺のことを恨みながら死んでいったろう。こんな気持ちのまま戦わなければならないのか。あいつにとどめを刺すために俺はどうすれば。
どうすればだと。教えてやる。
ジャック。
Prime time, we got that prime time for the one time.
Double kill. Shut down.
LeBlanc in my A.
Killing spree.
LeBlanc's going bot.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, she is.
We bait the LeBlanc, we bait the LeBlanc.
Oh, you guys are dead. There she is.
Ally has been slain. Shut down.
Dude, what happened? Why is there a LeBlanc here?
Even called it too.
Who called it?
I did. You said bait it. Come on.
Hard to tell with this mic.
Dude, that mic is so bad, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did it.
Oh my god, it's 2022 and this guy's talking to us with a tuna can fucking mic.
Yeah. Zachary. Not done. Jesus Christ.
First blood. You have slain an enemy. You have been slain.
Soul grabbed. No, not doesn't. Get grabbed. Ulted by Nautilus. Not, I mean, he just cannot move. Nautilus will die, but is it worth it? There's the cracked armor. Pound Town. Might be an ace. Oh my god, she's dead. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, back to full HP. Oh my god, that champion is broken. MVP Parvision, even though he doesn't have a brain, his Alawi is dominant. Oh, you got some fire ass Kush? I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission, guys. Like, if anything, I'm gonna walk to the dispensary. As a matter of fact, I'll just walk into the riot office. I'm pretty sure they got a dispensary in there. I mean, all these new champions that are coming out, what do you think they are doing over there, guys? You think they make these champions without blazing up? Get him! Boom! Ricky!
Your team has destroyed.
How do you not hit that bind? This guy. Touchpad gamer. Getting a level 3 ASOL. Relax, Jimmy boy. Shit's over. Sell those fucking things and look for the heck. Does he have something? What? You mother... Oh, content 1v1 situation. ASOL versus Nunu. 3 items. Will he throw 3 items on the soul? It's a big fight right now. ASOL looks like he got 2 more items injected in him. Nunu's gonna get the bite off here. And oh my god, what a great fight. That's what I like to see. You guys got balls, baby. To trust one another. I like that, man. I respect both of you guys. Good game. You did it for the people. They did it for you guys in the chat, man. Repeat, Udyr's gonna be able to make it. Do not take the tower, though. No! Oh, no! No! Oh, my God! Minions, though. This leaves... Oh, the minions. The minions came through.
Hockey. Wait, Trick, why the Spirit Visage rush? Just curious.
Did you see how I played mid lane? I ignored him. I make it to where I don't take any damage from him. I didn't even pop goes, but for instance, he's right here. Look, you see this?
Yep.
Okay, never mind.
You got ward trick? Oh no.
Yeah, right here, the minion.
You have been slain.
It ain't gonna happen again. I got Triforce this time, so I can time. What do you call it? Holy.
You have been slain. Has been slain.
Hey, good shit, bro.
What is he doing?
Come towards me.
Killing spree. Ram.
Huge bow. That's a pothead. That's a free win. He's definitely going 8. Life is good. Life is good, baby.
Spirits observe.
Killing spree. You have been slain.
Did you guys? I saw something right here, guys. What the fuck did I just see right there? Am I seeing shit, man? I didn't get a lot of sleep. So. Bart's in a 1v1 situation. Bart is in a 1v1 situation. What the fuck? How? Bart is useless. I set him up. I set him up. You think that Darius man is on the enemy team? I think he is. Yo, hey, whatever your name was, Solax. I'm not the ban Darius this game because I ain't trying to play against your ass. Like a no life loser. All right, you got that.
Oh, that should be
Finish
cheap.
that. Finish that. Don't be a pussy.
Yeah, don't be bitch.
Right.
You come,
All right.
come back live.
All
Come
right.
back live. All right.
Come on, fuck okay. Minions. God damn.
I'm in her head. Oh, fuck.
Get in there. Get in there.
I'm deep.
I can't move.
I'm
Get in that
dead
shit.
as fuck.
Big ol', big ol', big ol'. I don't know what's. I'm fucking playing. One
I'm just hitting button.
Dog popping.
Oh, where you going?
Can't move.
Where you going? Oh.
Oh, I thought I was dead.
Where you going? Oh.
Let's go.
Hey.
Hey, I took the penta. Let's go. Hey, man, don't disrespect the 3 viewers, guys. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you guys? Turn your stream on, huh? What are you gonna raid with? Nobody. You call your mom and dad and sister and your fucking cousin to get 4 viewers and raid me. A big fight, Blastoise. Oh, we are back. Quick little interview, guys. You just want a big fight. 3 men, 3 man down. Why not go for the Baron?
I'm not very smart. That's the answer.
Yes, exactly. You're all or no.
Hey, we
I'm
need
low
to.
in the news.
Like,
I'm sorry.
it's a Baron. 23 minutes, 3 dead. You go Baron.
That was my call.
Baron.
Yeah.
Who's called? Don't make calls no more. Somebody put a lid on this guy's mouth. Jesus, back to the game. Holy fuck.
From space, it would look like Earth had a giant pimple, smack dab in the middle of Brazil. Back on the ground, you'd be astonished by the enormity of Olympus Mons, the tallest mountain in our solar system, which also happens to be a massive volcano. If this Martian colossus was located in South America, how catastrophic would its eruption be? Why would you never experience an earthquake? And why would countries start wars over this epic mountain? This is What If, and here's what would happen if Olympus Mons was located in South America. No other mountain in our solar system rises above the 25-kilometer height of Olympus Mons. To put that into perspective, Olympus is over 2.5 times taller than Mount Everest. And this flat-top giant isn't only tall, it's also really wide. On Earth, the base of Olympus Mons would cover Ecuador entirely. But here's a twist. For a volcano this large to form on our planet, Earth would need some big changes under its crust. Deep in our planet's mantle, there are areas that are unusually hot. These are known as hotspots. From these hotspots, large amounts of magma rise, breaking through the Earth's crust. And that's how volcanoes are formed. But because Earth's crust is made up of moving tectonic plates, a volcano will eventually move away from the hotspots that formed it, and as such, stop growing. That's why a volcano as large as Olympus Mons could never be formed on the Earth we know today. The reason why Mars is able to house more massive volcanoes is that, unlike our planet, it doesn't have these moving tectonic plates. This means that on Mars, volcanoes remain on top of their hotspot and continue growing. Now, take away the Earth's tectonic plates and we could grow our own Olympus Mons. And on the bright side, no tectonic plates would mean no earthquakes, ever. And we'd likely still live on the first supercontinent, Rodinia. That's because the plates wouldn't move and break the land into separate continents like we have now. Now, on the not-so-bright side, this supervolcano could cause some damage. How long would we have before it rained fire and ash all over humanity? Well, not all volcanoes are the same, and we might have a chance to survive Olympus Mons erupting. So you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, or a mountain by its size. Olympus Mons is a shield volcano. That means it doesn't chaotically spew melted rock out, causing planetary destruction in the process. When volcanoes like Olympus Mons erupt, it usually isn't a violent explosion. Instead, they tend to produce a steady and long-lasting flow of lava. And that's good news. Lava flows are easy to spot, predict, and avoid. So there wouldn't be a catastrophic apocalypse when Olympus Mons went off. It might not even have a major impact when it comes to climate change. That's because shield volcanoes don't release much gas or debris. Lucky you. And just to sweeten the deal, Olympus Mons wouldn't erupt today. The last time would have been between 20 and 200 million years ago. The dinosaurs wouldn't have fared so well, though. Many would have died due to constant volcanic eruptions. But wait, there's more. Living around Olympus Mons could bring you lots of cash. That's because the ground around this grand volcano's base would be rich with minerals from its basaltic magma, including magnesium. This would seriously improve the quality of agricultural soil. Time to get into the agricultural business. And that's not all. Even if the volcano is active, it creates geothermal energy, just like some cities in the United States currently generate electricity from smaller volcanoes. And you can bet it would be a year-round tourist attraction. But now hold off on your victory lap. An earthly Olympus Mons would bring some problems with it. Man-made problems, to be precise. Volcanoes produce natural resources like diamonds, gold, and nickel. So naturally, South American countries that share portions of Olympus Mons would see a steep increase in wealth. And like history has shown, violent and destructive conflicts over these resources would be inevitable. Just like diamonds fueled civil wars in Africa, which lasted over a decade and left thousands dead. South America's long history of social and political unrest would be aggravated by Olympus Mons' treasures. Around it, blood could flow much more commonly than lava. So keep Olympus Mons where it belongs, on Mars. If anything, you need to watch out for the supervolcano at Yellowstone Park. That baby sure is active, and its eruption would even make breathing a hazard. But that's a story for another What If.
La hora del té es cuando vos la necesitas.
Omarash versus Blepsy in the grand finals.
There can only be one winner, and you're looking at it. Let's go.
I mean, it's difficult to really do this, right? It's hard. I mean, Plasma and Darklaw are on the floodgate list. They're banned. They're banned. Omarash, you know that, right? You know that? You're not playing them, right? Gia? We have Omni Negate, Monster Effect Negate. Let's go. Lightning Storm forcing the Baron to floor Negate. Negate. The Lightning Storm. We lost our Omni Negates. We trading. You can't dispute this, okay? So the Magistus is not good. It's not a good floodgate. Good floodgates. It's got to be good. What is Shadow Mist doing? We're going to the graveyard. If this card is sent to the graveyard, add a hero. Who's ever made this play as a hero player? Are you actually a hero player if you haven't swung Shadow Mist just to search? Taking 1800 damage. We're in the damage step. You see that? You see that? That's the Dommage. That's a boost. That's an Honest Neos. Honest Neos gonna boost enough to take out the Grandmaster. Fusion Destiny main phase 2 Ash Blossom negate. And it goes through. No, your favorite card is not bad. I was kidding. Chill. Saying Kaiser is bad? What the? This Decade guy is out of freaking control. I can't believe this dude. How dare he has a different opinion than I. Long Yun, come to me. Discard a worm, come forth and summon. We got the room.
Deja de jugar. En 2022 no tiene sentido jugar sin obtener algo a cambio. Sí, puedes jugar y
Draco Berserker going in, getting boosted. Let's do it. Can only make a second attack onto a monster during the battle phase. We got the Shadow Mist activating to search for a hero. You could search. Isn't there a hand trap hero that could stop it? The another attack. What is that hand trap hero? Kind of sucks though, right? The Dynatag. The Dynatag. Damage calc. If you would take battle damage, you could discard this card, make yourself take no battle damage. What the? Oh, Mirage, please tell me you got a play. I mean, you got the Ferris. You have a play. You have Solid Soldier on summon a hero from the hand. Liquid Soldier, activate, summon from the graveyard. The Solid Soldier does not activate on special. It's just on normal. So what are we doing with Solid Soldier here? Ferris. Discard the Shadow Mist. Special summon. Draco Berserker. Negating, not negating, but banishing the Ferris. But the Ferris is not going to be able to activate on the field now. Big oof. If special summoned, you could place a Vision hero. We're going to get the effect of the Shadow Mist to search for. I don't know what he could search that could help him. How can he be helped? Gold can go into the Bane. He's got a lot to think about. Give him his time. Look, he's heroes. This is a hero deck. Wonder Driver. Wonder Driver is here. If a hero is special summoned to where this is pointing, you'll target a poly or fusion spell in the graveyard and set that card. Heed the call, the Dark Calling. Banishing a Dusted Gold and Honest Neos to come forth and summon. Into Malicious Bane. Triggering the Wonder Driver. Wonder Driver grabbing Fusion Destiny. What? Wait, that got negated earlier. That is actually insane. Grabbing Fusion Destiny. Let's grab it. He's got the trap. What? He's gonna kill his Draco Berserker for Fusion Destiny? Let's go. Let's freaking go. This is it. You know you gotta black out your Draco Berserker? What the heck happened? Why are you reduced by so much? Oh my god. 200 for each hero in your graveyard. What the heck? You got super reduced. Now you're tiny. Now Malicious Bane can wipe the field. Damn. What the? Blackout. Well, DPE comes back and Bane can't be destroyed. Okay. DPE chain, right? Chain, pop that other back row, or pop the back row. The Baron to floor is already getting wiped out. Now Bane was meant to be paired with DPE. It's the way. Took out a bluffed emergence. IDK, big fan of yours. What's your thoughts on the current format? I think it sucks. Sucks eggs for best of one. Some boring decks need more ban list. Basic order. I do think that what I really like in a good format is good interaction and good deck identity. I don't like decks being too similar. While it's exciting to have change with the Adventure Engine and DPE, it's exciting for the first week, and maybe beyond that, when you see it too much, it gets a bit not cool. And then any format where floodgates are too good and thriving, that does limit interaction. So I think the state of the game is healthier and better than what it was on release, where we had to deal with 10-minute Adamancipator turns and freaking long Drytron into ultimateness, negating your entire freaking hand. And while the Adventure Engine does steal the identity of a lot of decks, it is anti-floodgate. It deals with skill drain with the Draco back, which dissuades people overall using skill drain, so the usage of skill drain goes down. But yeah, I do like constant change, but I'm biased. I'm a content creator, so I want change every week. Would that be good for the game? Probably not. But that'd be great for me. I love change. More change. No way! Bane wiped the field, DPE control. No one thought that this would happen. No one saw heroes winning. What? I cannot believe it. Wonder Driver grabbing Fusion Destiny from the graveyard. This is the one deck that's allowed to use Fusion Destiny. You're allowed to use it. You do any other deck, you're not allowed to. This is the deck. Fusion Destiny was for you. Darklaw in Plasma has been holding you back. You fools! Your eyes are closed. Open them. Lethal damage. Heroes in a floodgate-less tournament is the best. Heroes is your champion. Let's go.
Walter. Put your dick away, Walter. I'm not having sex with you right now, Walter.
I'm sorry, Mike. This whole thing could have been avoided.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not having sex with you.
This is pretty much every game. This is pretty much the same thing too here, guys. The same shit. And boom, telling me what to do, telling me something. Suck a ma. No! Come here, boy! Give me a free boost! Calm down. Just a game. Just a game. Just a game. Replay! Replay! Somebody get the clip! I like to deeply apologize. You know I gotta get that caddy, baby! My life is in day. I can't even move, baby. What? How did that grab me, man? I juked that. You saw me right click up. Unlucky. All right, back, guys. I just had my post-workout meal. Chicken potatoes. Ready, let's see how the game's been today. Let me take a look. Let me double back on my gameplay. All right, okay. How's your mental? Oh, good. Like, let me in it! Going into this game, yeah. Johnny Top. I mean, want to disrespect me like that? Go for it. Yeah, when I went to Riot Studios, they fed me pretty good while we were doing the Star Guardian shoot. Now I wanted to be part of Star Guardian. Do you usually do tank, volley in the jungle? If you want to do jungle, go look at Cookie, the Hope for NA. You know what I am. You better sit in that bush and not do a goddamn thing. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Yeah, okay, dipshit. Like, you know, you ain't no dog shit player. Best player in this goddamn lobby as we speak. Let me get that. Styx is overweight, guys, and he's probably gonna be ganking me because he needs to fucking exercise. We're gonna put that here. Oh my god, Sorakathon Banana's too strong. Let's go, GG. That's just probably like, my boy, yabba, 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 yabba. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Stupid game. Like, why would you even test me? Move, bitch. Hello? Fuck this minion. Hey! 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 Holy bad. We talking about bad. We talking about this motherfucker. Motherfucker seen a pro playing. Ha! Got him. Yeah, that's what I thought, boy. That's it?
You have been slain.
I wasn't looking at my mini map. I am. Relax? No, I'm not. Relax. Tell me to fucking relax, all right? If I want to relax, I'm not gonna play League of Legends. Who the relaxes and plays League? I'm out here getting money. I got random sticks out here. I need a goddamn indicator. Let me know that I'm getting ganked. What are you doing? I'm tired of this stupid boar, man. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Out of here, bitch!
An enemy has been slain.
Get out of here! Hey, chill, man. I don't need to get the fuck out of my lane. Ah, it's a little rat mo. Well, eat that shit. Stupid boar.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
I can't move.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No! What's up, Lord? Who is this? What is that? I don't know. What is that? That's a Vlad. I thought it was Vex, and I thought it was Seraphine. I thought it was Nico's who I thought it was. What?
Killing spree.
What's up, Barbie? I don't give a f. Look at my items.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
That's right, baby. You know who the f I am. I'm El Bumo. El Bumo.
You have been slain.
Do something. I can't move. Oh, my guy went swimming. Airborne swimming, by the way.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ah, I'll play. Oh no.
You have slain an enemy.
I'm waxing them all.
Double kill. An enemy is dominating.
Unlucky. Yeah, okay, he's cheating. He's cheating, boys.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Shut down.
Like, why did you back, Wukong? Use your brain.
An enemy has been slain.
Heck. Oh, don't worry, Timo.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, hit you on fucking much. Oh, don't worry, Timo. Oh, don't worry, Sojuana. You think you're safe underneath your tower? Hit me, put. Don't disrespect me, man. Just run. Just run. I can't move.
You have been slain.
Never disrespect me in your goddamn life. Oh shit. Unlucky. Could have been ghosting, brother. Stomped on.
You have slain an enemy.
What the f is that damage? And what? No, hello?
The enemy's inhibitor respawned.
Okay, there's no need to backdoor. Varus. I was gonna backdoor. Varus. No. Like, why is Sejuani not with the homies? Like, I saw that for a second. I was like, look, you little rat. I could end the game right now. But that, hey, that's gonna slow you down just a little bit, brother. Oh, it's not.
Shut down.
All right, I'm not done. Am I done with this game? No, I'm not. All right, let's see if we can cut this right off. Disgusting thing. You rat. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Zanya's one. Oh, okay. All right. We got Zanya's on one. It's supposed to be on 4. I spent him. Winnable, by the way. Winnable, by the way.
That's the hit. That's a hit.
Winnable.
Enemy rampage.
Goal.
That was easy game. Goddamn.
Victory.
All right, GG, boys.
When I first heard of Stray, I didn't really give it much thought. I assumed it would be another entry on the long list of simulator games, and besides I prefer dogs. Well, I couldn't have been more wrong. Stray is one of the most engaging games I've played in a long time, and considering not one word of actual dialogue is spoken, that's very impressive. A big part of what makes Stray so engaging is the game's world, with tons of things to see and do. That's why in today's video we'll be looking at 20 Easter eggs, secrets and hidden details in Stray. Now, whilst I will try my best to avoid spoilers, I cannot guarantee that this video will be spoiler free, so consider this a spoiler warning. As always, if you think I've missed anything, then please let me know in the comments, and without further delay, let's get started. Right, let's begin with something that you may not have noticed before you even start the game. At the main menu, if you wait long enough, this will happen. Okay, so it can't just be me that finds the cat's glowing eyes terrifying, right? To see the demon cat for yourself, you'll need to wait at the main menu for around 2 minutes, but I definitely wouldn't recommend trying this one at night. So I've
Espadol te protege a vos y a tu familia porque elimina el 99,9% de los gérmenes. Espadol.
Descubrí Honduras. Variedades de origen. Nuevas cápsulas Morenita.
I said before that I always recommend pressing buttons over and over again or doing the opposite of what a game asks, just to see what happens. Well, this next Easter egg requires you to be one of those annoying people that loves to channel hop. After pressing the remote a few times, you'll land on this futuristic shopping channel. In the lower left hand corner of the screen you can find a QR code that, when scanned, gives you a message written in binary. If you translate the binary, it reads, "Hello you." Now, if you've been following my detail hunting exploits for a while now, you'll be aware of my fascination with video game pool tables. So far, the undisputed king of in-game pool tables is Deus Ex Mankind Divided, which not only lets you pot the balls, but also shows those same balls making their way through the table. Now, that may seem like a small detail, and that's because it is, but it's a detail that I love. Anyway, let's see how Stray compares in the pool table department. So, whilst not quite as impressive as the pool tables in Deus Ex, the balls do make their way into the table, which is still a really nice touch. Besides, how many other games can you play pool as a cat? Another really cool detail that can be found in the slums is a paper bag. Now, whilst this everyday item may not wow you immediately, unless you're really into paper bags, and if you are, I won't judge, but if the cat gets the bag stuck on its head, this will happen. So if the sight of a cat with a paper bag on its head wasn't funny enough, what makes this so cool is that controlling your cat will now be super difficult, as it can no longer see where it's going. That means pressing up could make the cat turn left, and pressing down could make it go right. It's actually a really clever detail. So despite humanity being extinct in Stray, a lot of the robots have taken on the habits of humans. That includes making friends, sleeping, working, and even eating. You see, robots don't have a digestive system, or any real need to eat, but that doesn't stop them craving ramen. Or should that be ramen? Don't worry, that will make sense in a minute. In a couple of different locations, you can find sticks of computer RAM in a bowl. So instead of ramen noodle soup, you get ramen soup. Do you get it? Because they're sticks of RAM? Yeah, you get it. Now, one of the locations that you need to explore in Stray is a library-like room found on the rooftops. Among the many books in the room is this one, which is actually one of the journals from animated TV show Gravity Falls. Another thing that I noticed when exploring the slums are the cameras. If you approach one of these nosy gadgets and meow, this will happen. So the camera will nod in agreement to the meows. Quite what's being said here is anyone's guess. Right, let's leave the slums behind now and meet up with Doc. This eccentric scientist bears an uncanny resemblance to another famous fictional scientist, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Anyway, Doc later goes on to state that he needs 1.21 gigawatts of power to charge the Defluxor, a machine that is capable of killing the creepy Zergs. More on them later. Of course, if this wasn't already obvious enough, the character of Doc is a reference to Dr. Emmett Brown from the Back to the Future movies. Regular viewers of this channel will be all too aware that 1.21 gigawatts is the required charge to power the time-travelling DeLorean in those same movies.
But I need a nuclear reaction to generate the 1.21 gigawatts of electricity. 1.21 gigawatts!
Oh, and whilst not quite as on the nose as Doc, Doc's son Seamus is a reference to Marty McFly, who can be seen wearing a similar red body warmer in the films. Now, this next Easter egg could be seen as a little vague, so I'm interested to know what you think. In the subway, you can find this. So I, and many others, believe that this crowbar is a reference to Half-Life. The crowbar has become synonymous with series protagonist Gordon Freeman, and in both of the mainline Half-Life games, Gordon begins on a train. Couple that with the fact that the Zerks look an awful lot like the headcrabs from Half-Life, it's going to take a lot to convince me that this isn't a reference. But as always, let me know what you think. The next video game to be referenced by Stray isn't anywhere near as debatable. At a bar in Midtown, you can find a lone man sitting on a stool. If you approach him, he will say this. So believe it or not, there are actually two video games being referenced here. First, and most obviously, is the man's story of owning a bar before he took a screwdriver in the knee. This is a reference to this often memed line of dialogue from Skyrim.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Oh, and just to clarify, a lot of people point to the line's Nordic roots, as if that's what games are referencing. It was used in those times as a way of saying that you're now married. However, Skyrim is definitely what made the phrase relevant in pop culture today. Oh, and the other game being referenced here is Persona 5. The name of the unlucky robot is Sejiro, as in Sejiro Sakura, a character from Persona 5 who owned the cafe. There is another Skyrim reference that can be found in the Ant Hill chapter. Here you can find two robots digging through junk. If you approach them, one of the robots will say this. So that is a reference to a line said by shopkeepers in the legendary Bethesda RPG.
Some may call this junk, me I call them treasure.
So towards the end of the game, the cat finds itself in prison. Of course, four walls can't hold the plucky little guy, and it's not long before the four-legged furball is planning its escape. However, if you take the time to talk to some of your fellow inmates, some of their names may ring a bell. For example, you can find a prisoner called Capone, who is a reference to infamous crime boss Al Capone. Another prisoner goes by the name of Pablo, which could be a reference to Colombian drug lord Pablo Escobar. Lupin is the French fictional master thief who now has a Netflix show. And finally, this person, no, I won't even attempt to pronounce the name, is actually a developer who worked on Stray. The final Easter egg I've managed to find in Stray is actually back in the slums. If you take music sheet 6 to Marusk, he will begin to play this. So that song is actually Counting Stars by Japanese music producer Nujabes, who passed away in 2010. I'm going to end the video here. If you enjoyed it, then a like is appreciated. If I've missed anything, then please let me know. Thank you all for watching, and enjoy the music.
Alawi is more fun to play. I don't know how much more it is to watch. Dude, when do I get rolled in lane? I always win lane. On Alawi, when's the last time you saw me lose lane? 2 games ago, I lost lane. No, I didn't. I won lane. I might die a couple times, but I always win lane. Oh my god, fuck you! I hate this champ! Why? 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 Never breathe. I can never have fun. I just played a greasy fucking Gangplank game, and now these brainless are like, you fucking. Oh wait, it's a collie. Yes, I'm no longer angry. Now, see, if you were to fight a Lowy or a collie, you would have been like, but it's a collie. It's cringe. No, big bitch steps on a collie, but cannot step on fucking nasty Malzahar. Like, you pull in, you just get spit right out of it. 4%. Now we TP and we assert dominance.
Oh my god, hit him!
Ah! No shit, I get ganked by the fucking support. No shot. Nice flash, bitch. Nice flash, bitch. Oh, you better fucking eat her ass now, goat fuck.
I'm gonna eat your ass.
Ah! I'll fucking murder you both! Fuck you! You fucking slime. Keep ganking me, bitch.
Big mistake. You went near the big bitch, and so you die like one.
Oh, Graves rage quit. They forfeit, guys.
Man, fuck this shit. I'm jerking off.
Undefeated Alawi laner. They can't beat me. Undefeated Big Mama.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Some people think I'm actually garbage at League of Legends, but it's all a master plan. You join the stream, you think I'm a clown, you think I have no skill at this game whatsoever anymore. I can retake Challenger whenever I want. Okay, I don't mind going top Alawi. If it's Malzahar mid, I'm dipping the fuck out of this lane.
Hi.
Yeah, I'll go. I go top. Is this a bad matchup for Alawi? It's bad? It's a skill matchup. Skill matchup. Skill matchup. Okay, so my skill is landing my E. Her skill is just getting to me and...
1, 2, 3, 4.
You're fucking trash! I'm just gonna get Sheen, TP back to lane, and press the tentacles further up the lane.
It's showtime!
You're fucking trash! You slime bag! The fuck out of here, you grease! Its brain shut down because it didn't... after it failed to kill me at level 1 near my tower, right-clicking me with fucking Ignite, it doesn't know what to do.
Bro, you're trash, bro.
How about we just be an absolute douche cuck?
Do you like this, you fucking bitch? You're going to get this and toppies.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Fuck you!
Big Mama smash!
Damn, you suck. Quit the game. You're garbage. And I hope you heard that, you clown.
Come on over here.
I got fleet, baby. I got fleet. I got fleet.
I got every. Honey.
This champ sucks. Did I need to go? Surely I don't lose now, though, right? I have the R. I have ult. I'm never gonna hit her with a tentacle. This shit.
I don't want to do this no more.
Fuck! I'm useless! Ah!
Potion seller, I tell you I'm going into battle, and I want only your strongest potions. You can't handle my potions. They're too strong for you, potion seller.
Can I drive this all the way to the fucking third tower? No shot. No! Please tell me I can just W this tower and it's dead. Ah! I have to somehow kill Karthus and he has his Zonias. I fucking kill the tower! Kill the tower! What's funny is the cannon creep. Okay, they're on Baron. They're going to Baron. Look, they're on Baron right now. So that means we get bot tower? Yes! It's been 90 years since I've done anything productive but that. Get D, get D, get D.
D's what, sir?
That's it. Big mama. I don't have flash. Come on, freaks. What the fuck? I'm getting fucked by, look at this! AP. Get this shit out of my face. Actually, we can't yet. No, I get the stacks. No, it's bugged. There's no stacks shown. See, it's bugged. I have them all. Right? Well, we're selling it anyway, so who cares? That's good. That means I get top! Holy shit, I can get top lane. Karthus is dead. Vygar is bot. I can get top lane. Finally! It's been 27 minutes of pure torture. And we finally cracked the base. Look at that. Look at this. What? What absolute bullshit. It showed 1 HP. And then the closer I walk, it's fucking 40%. Whatever, it's dead. That's a mid-gapper, ass clapper. Got the arthritis, but I'll still beat your ass, you whippersnapper. That's what we call mid-gap. I mean top gap. I was top lane. Jesus, man. Fuck. You gotta work for those Alawi wins. Holy shit. Especially when the person kills themselves level 1 and still somehow dead.
I'm an idiot.
It's showtime!
I don't deserve these powers if
I have bad news. Your iron levels in the body are way too high. I suggest trying Professor, an overwolf app that is sponsoring this video, that provides every tool you need to escape the depths of Iron League. Check your own profile to learn from mistakes, know about your and enemy pick compositions, quickly change your keystones with just one click. Find friends to play with, and most importantly, in-game overlay that track you and enemy spell tracker that is synchronized between Professor users. Check the download link in the description and comments below.
This is your daily dose of internet. A 25-year-old pizza man was out making a delivery when he saw a house that was on fire. He ran inside and was able to save 5 children that were trapped in the house.
Are you Xavion? That's everybody. Please tell me that baby's okay. Yeah, we're good. Yep, she's okay. 100%. Yep, you're okay. You did good, dude. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yo, 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 yo.
This person broke their ankle and needs to be careful when going down the stairs, so now her dog does the same thing.
Oh, that's cute.
This is what happens to an ant's body when they drink green nectar.
Hey X in chat, I just wanted to tell you that we are not all dumb as bread, but the stupid are always the loudest. Also, I really love the stream. Keep it up, XQCL.
Room POV, go on, man. You're dumb. Ah!
This dog is totally fine.
What was that? Jesus!
This dog is totally fine and was waking up from surgery when he started dropping a pretty sick beat.
Hey, come on!
For some reason, a bat latched onto the collar of this cat.
That's kind of a cool sound, though.
I think I found the perfect device for people who want to game and snack at the same time.
Ain't nobody can use that.
This guy was trying his best to not scratch his car.
Oh, damn! Is that a Sienna? Holy Chad.
I found this really cool video of a Malaysian horned frog.
Or Senna, sorry, Senna. Jesus. Ew.
I recently found out about the pink dolphins that live in the Amazon, and they're pretty creepy. These dolphins are actually gray, but they get into fights so often with other dolphins that their skin scars into a pink color.
Oh. That's kind of ugly. What is that, prairie dog?
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed.
It's so fat.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
It's so fat.
Daily dose of internet. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
You're adopted. Yeah. You're not mine. You're adopted. Yeah.
This guy started swiping on a dating app during a concert.
Yeah. No shot. Oh, scripted. No shot, dude. That is, I
This
mean,
poor guy was having a hard
relatable.
time staying awake.
Jeez. What the f-
I think she might need a little bit more water. This poor girl found out that she has the worst superpower. She has the ability to summon mosquitoes in her face on command.
What?
Sige, sige, sige. Ano mo tuos na tanawang lamok ko, kadaghan sa lamok ko.
Someone found this obscure spot on Google Maps where these two guys on bikes ran into each other.
Aw, man.
This guy was swimming in the
His wheel
ocean
bent.
when something jumped in his shorts.
Oh my god! Shrimp, bro. No way! You want my shrimp?
Give me that XGTA,
This dog
Wendy.
needed some CPR lessons.
No, use both hands at the same time like this. And bounce. Yeah, no, you're still digging. But like stand up and punch, punch. There you go.
Oh, that's
Good
cute.
girl.
Thanks for that. Oh, you're crazy 5,000 bits, man. GTA, I don't know if there's anything to do in GTA, to be honest.
So here's a cool fun fact that I learned about snakes. When a snake begins the
Link Plaza
process of
Wash.
shedding their skin, their eye will start to get cloudy. There is liquid building up between the eye and the eye cap, which is part of the snake's skin.
Oh, I'm good,
This
man.
poor little bug had trouble reaching the other side. That is the end of
Eating
this
a burger
video.
with no
I really hope you
honey mustard
enjoyed,
burger, no
and I'll see you
mustard.
guys again very, very soon. Later.
Still on my forehead. My forehead's good, I think.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Yeah, we're still on TikTok, yeah.
34 months sub to 1 million.
This guy was asleep when part of the ceiling randomly collapsed on him. He was totally fine and unharmed.
What just happened?
A whale
was
breached
that?
out of the water and landed on this boat, but luckily nobody was hurt.
Jesus!
This guy was so tired of always forgetting to bring his loyal.
Dude, this is like really bad though, dude. Dude, I feel like you fall at the wrong angle with this, and you're just actually dead though, man. Dude, you literally, if you fall, if you're a little bit higher and you tilt even further and you go on your head because it's top heavy or bottom heavy, and you don't think you do. Basically, you just put your arms in front, man.
This guy was so tired of always forgetting to bring his loyalty rewards card when going to the grocery store that he decided to have the QR code tattooed on him instead.
Jokes.
Yes.
It actually works.
Wow, that's.
Yo!
Was that a foot?
What?
This guy went to a concert wearing a safety vest to see if it would let him sneak through security and get backstage,
Of course they
and
will.
it worked.
Yeah, of course. Because security at concerts is absolutely disastrous. They don't take it very seriously, I feel like.
This hamster punched someone's hand and then immediately fell.
Wait, what was that? Damn! Is that like a jazer? Or whatever you call that? Like
This hamster punched someone's hand and then immediately fell asleep.
Or just wind it. Just wind it.
And that makes me question getting married. Can you like think of me? Like
Aw, poor thing.
This grandpa was babysitting his grandson and dropped him back off with his dad, but he was pretty devastated to see him leave.
We gotta go, yay, home, home, home.
it's okay. Give me a kiss.
Oh, that's kind of adorable. Ugh.
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
So dumb.
星と深淵を目指せ。 が必要な方がいるはずです。
さすが師匠だ。
準備完了。助けが必要な方がいるはずです。 逃げ道はないよ。
消えるんだ。
さあいや
岩の重さは安心できます。頼んだ。百発百中。綺麗にしませんと。なんですって。岩の重さは安心できます。任せてください。やっ綺麗にしませんと。メイドの礼儀に気をつけます。疲れましたか？ここで少し休みましょう。今お茶をご用意しますね。お砂糖はどうしますか？多め？普通？ それともなしでしょうか。 まだ慣れない。同点につわしは回帰は強いても
知ってるか操船儀式が。知ってるか操船儀式が。
操船儀式。またよくないことが起きたの。
今日のおすすめはステーキですよ。
16いい感じだ。
最近ますます賑やかになってきましたね。
15、16いい感じだ。
私を必要とされる限り、いつまでもそばでお仕えいたします。今日のおすすめはステーキですよ。
絶対直すからな。変わったやつがいるって。
今日のおすすめはステーキですよ。どれにしようかな。
Today I got recommended a YouTube dating show, and I thought to myself, well, doesn't that just sound jolly? I used to love watching goofy dating shows back in the day, and it's been a while since I've indulged, so why not give it a whirl? How bad could it be? Why not watch two people fall in love and have a happily ever after? How naive I was. Turns out I'm just a big stupid fool, because this isn't really a dating show, it's more like a combat sport, but with words instead of fists. It feels like I'm watching a bunch of people get into a Twitter argument, or like a bunch of Redditors fighting over karma passive-aggressively. It is so hard to watch. I think this is probably the worst dating show I've seen.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all-expenses-paid second date.
This comes from Cut, who puts out a lot of wacky content, and the concept of the game I don't even think's bad. It lends itself to be really silly right away because you're just right to their face saying, I don't like you, get out of my face, I want someone else here ASAP. Just like a fucking ejector seat out of Johnny English, just kicks them right out. Like that's very silly, but it's also really uncomfortable in practice. And it also sucks that the button talks because the button is probably the most annoying character in the whole show.
You two have similar vibes.
Do we? What's this vibe that?
Yeah, what's a similar vibe?
Like aesthetic.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you find each other attractive?
Espadol te protege a vos y a tu familia porque elimina el 99,9% de los gérmenes. Espadol.
¿Querés débito o crédito? GetNet te da débito y crédito. ¿Precisas QR? Paga con QR. ¿Preferís link de pago? Toma link de...
Oh, you're waiting for me to go first.
Damn it. Off to a fantastic start here. A date out of your worst nightmare. This is like the #1 fear for people that have never been on a date. This is how they think it's gonna go. And then it actually happened on camera here. Fucking terrifying. My heart broke for this guy immediately.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair.
How dare you?
Nicole, nice to meet you. Hi.
Ryan was in the army.
You're in the army?
I was in the army, yeah, from 2012 to 2016.
Oh, no worries. She's going for the any percent speedrun world record here. Don't exactly know what went wrong here. She just said she doesn't really like people from the army, saying that they're too masculine.
Hi, I'm Nicole.
Nicole, Omari.
Cool. So, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games? Okay. What kind of video games?
The big. So the last one I put. Got me. All right.
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
We're dealing with the final boss of standards here. What the fuck do you mean there's more to life than video games? This guy didn't come in here wearing like a Super Mario hat and also like assless chaps designed straight out of Xenoblade or anything. The guy just came in here, you asked what his hobbies were, and he said video games mostly. And then you asked him what game he plays, and right before he could even answer, you buzz him out. He didn't even get to finish his fucking sentence. Then you have the audacity to say there's more to life than video games? What the fuck do you mean? He's not saying that video games are the only thing in the world that matter. It's not like he's brought in his waifu body pillow or anything. You asked his hobby, and he told you his hobby, and then you buzzed him for it. It would have been fine if you just said, like, you don't like gamers. Just be like, I buzzed him because gamers are yucky cringe, and then spit on the floor. I'd have more respect for that than saying that there's more to life than video games. Would you have said that for every hobby? If he answered by saying, I like to skateboard while smoking cigarettes and eating pussy, would you have then buzzed him and said there's more to life than being extremely fucking cool? Or was this just a trick question from the start where he's not supposed to have any hobbies at all?
Is it your mission to get me out? Is everyone like angry?
I don't know about that. I've heard about you though.
Jesus. What have they said? Oh!
Yeah, like I said, this isn't even really dating. It's just straight up war. Though I do think by instantly buzzing her, he saved himself about 15 seconds before she could ask him a question and immediately buzz him while answering it.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm not really a morning person. By this time, I usually have had like 2 Red Bulls or something like that.
Oh, okay. What do you do?
I tried to get a. Okay.
Sorry.
Why did you press me?
Because he's not my type.
Next date, please.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough, I suppose. She came in here, locked and loaded, just get him the fuck out of here instantly. Just slamming that red button down like she was about to launch a nuclear missile with it. I mean, I don't really get the point of this show at all because we haven't even come close to a single actual interaction between 2 people. It's just absolute pandemonium here. You'd get better results if you just threw soccer boppers on their hands and just let them duke it out. Just like actually throw some haymakers at each other in an interview. Like this is coming out here so raw and aggressively. Just sits down and instantly says he's not my type. Like what, alive? Like what do you mean? You didn't even get to know him. You could say you don't find him attractive, and that's fine, I suppose. But at least ask a question. I don't even think she got his name or anything. Why even sign up to a dating show at that point?
My name's Taylor.
Nice to meet you. I didn't get the memo about are we dressing up or
Yeah.
what's going on?
Yeah, so I'm what do you call a furry, and I just dress up and I put smiles in people's faces. So
Do you have like multiple or is it?
I only have one.
I did it first.
Careful, careful.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, she wasn't feeling that. She slammed that button like she was trying to answer in a question on Jeopardy. It's just one of those things, you know?
Yeah. Patty, are you a virgin?
A virgin? No, I'm not. Are you a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Do you usually have to tell people that first off the bat on a date? Or do you usually just casually ease into it?
I just keep it at the end to
Okay,
have a conversation.
This button is the worst wingman of all time. If this was a friend of mine, I would have beaten their ass. Oh, hey, I see you're talking to Charles. Are you a virgin? No? Oh, I mean, he is. Did you know that? Like, what the fuck? Luckily, the guy was able to press the button first because I think he knew instantly the second that question came up it was going to be a deal breaker, so he tried to get out ahead of it and hit the button and beat her to the finish there. So very smart play right there. The tactics out of this world. Excellent execution. So he lives to see another day and charges triumphantly into the next round. Hopefully the next athlete wasn't paying attention and didn't hear the last question. And hopefully the button doesn't fuck him in the face again. You know, bring up something even more not appropriate. Hey, did you know that this dude's dad is a cuck, which led to a really weird family dynamic? I mean, ask him about his dad's cuckoldry. You know, just something off the wall.
My day is going. I'm scared, but I'm excited.
Why are you scared?
First time doing this.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
I'm a student.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, okay.
What's your dating age range?
Above 25 and then stopping at like 36.
It was a good run from our boy here, but unfortunately, he just wasn't tall enough to ride this ride here, I guess. He was just a little too young, I suppose.
Do you like to dance?
I like to dance. What about you?
No, I just was having fun. I cannot dance at all.
Bro, everybody can dance.
No?
Everybody.
Prove it, Jordan.
Oh, this is fun. I appreciate you. You were fun though. We could be friends.
Where did it all go wrong? Why has the Lord forsaken us? I thought for sure this one had a chance of lasting longer than 30 seconds. They even stood up and danced together, fucking throwing their ass in a circle, going crazy, you know, getting wild on the dance floor. And then the second they sit down, she buzzes him. Doesn't even say why, and then just friend zones him in front of the whole fucking world here. Like, how did this happen?
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this is just fucking cruel at this point. This is just mean. This isn't dating. This is just how to make someone feel like shit as quickly as possible on video.
Yeah,
Are you nervous? Yeah, like my hands were like freezing earlier, just like so like ice cold because I was just nervous.
Yeah.
But
Sorry.
I won't make you suffer through any more of this. It is so awful. At the very end, two people do have like a normal conversation that lasts for longer than like 5 sentences, and they deem them the winners. They might or might not go on another date. Probably not. It's like they just gathered like the most awful AI together and then had them fight each other. Like, you know how when you need to confirm you're not a robot on those websites and you have to verify, like, click all the pictures of a boat? This is that, but in human form. Click all the pictures of an insult and then do it right to their face on video for us. It's so wild to me. Like, none of these conversations even remotely seemed like either party wanted to even try. They just wanted to, like, shit on each other. But yeah, anyway, I had to watch this, so figured, why not you too? And that's about it. See ya.
clue. Good things we've been through. That I'll be standing right here talking to you about another path. I know we love to hit the road and laugh, but something told me that it wouldn't last. Had to switch up, look at things different, see the bigger picture. Those were the days, hard work forever pays. Now I see you in a better place. How can we not talk about family when family's all that we got? Everything I would do, you were standing
Love
there
the
by my
content
side. And now
XQC.
you gon' be with me
Go to
forever.
Twitch on God no cap on a stack, all facts, no printer. Joy.
Without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again.
Booba.
We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again.
Okay. What a mess up. Yeah, whoever did this, it's trash edit. Okay. Should have let it kick in and when I see you again.
Hey Felix, me and my 12 friends could join that MC server. It could be the 15 of us only XQCL.
Smile for the camera. 3, 2, 1.
Real.
必要とされる限りいつまでもそばでお仕えいたします。
聞いたことあるかい？
これで間に合いますね。助けが必要。大変です。皆様のお洋服を干したままでした。帰って洗濯物を取り込んでもよろしいでしょうか。助けが必要な方がいるはずです。これで間に合いますね。 任せてください。きれいにしませんと。うさぎ伯爵出撃。任せてください。やっはっそれ 綺麗にしませんと。はっはっもう逃げ道はない。
やみつきにならないでね。
任せてください。ウサギ伯爵出撃。はっ
ふっはっしびれなさ。はっ
反則だよ。岩の重さは安心できます。ついてこ
はっはっそんな乱暴はやめて。
や綺麗にします。頼んだわよ。
それ。はっほら、手袋が破けちゃった。
はっついてこれるかな。
やっぱり外に出るべきじゃなかったわね。
なめないでよ。ほっ
でややったー。やはあ。
旅の収穫だ。
岩の重さは雨のような矢を風と共に去れ。星と深淵、無事今日の依頼。 ウサギ伯爵出撃。任せてください。やっ百発百中。消えるんだ。
しびれなさい。頼んだわよ。岩の重さは安心できます。しびれなさい。逃がさないわよ。これはお仕置きよ。
きれいにしませんと。任せてください。試合をしよう。やっ、ウサギ伯爵出撃。風と共に去れ。岩の重さは安心できます。でやっ ついてこれるかな。消えるんだ。いや、綺麗にしませんって。じゃあ
それ。ちょっとビリ。
はっ、任せてください。はっ、やっ
逃がさないわよ。
安心して任せて。 なんなななんなんなななんなんキラよいえいきれいにしません。ミュージックスタート。ほっはっよっ
早く投稿しな。風と共に去れ。
はっ
ふっはっそれ。
はっとえいほっうわ任せてください。やっはっふっほっえいほっ
さあ
みんなを守るからね。やあはっはっとはっえいと岩の重さは
しびれなさい。はっそれ。
やっえいやったきれいにしませんと。はっえ元気出してよとはっ
てよふっはっそれ。
偵察記事任せてください。うさぎ伯爵出撃。 頼んだわよ。雨のような、やっ
風と共に去れ。
なめないでよ。岩の重さはついてこれるかな。百発百中。逃げられないって。
not.
Talking to Canadians and asking them to trash talk the Warriors. You ready? Trash talk. No.
親父にもらったネックレスはなくすし、先に襲われる夢なんて見ちゃうし。真鍋、いたのか。あるわけねえだろ。夢だよ、夢。なんだよ、臭いか俺。
なるほどね。
Sorry, Dante. I'm back in this bitch. Listen to me. I told you already. This is not for you.
Not cool.
Hey guys, it's me, Critical aka Moist Critical aka Charlie aka Charles Christopher White Jr. aka Penguin Zero aka Genius Swan aka Shade. Anyway, enough about me. Today we're going to actually try the abomination that is referred to as pink sauce. I went ahead and ordered some, but I just wanted to show you the nutrition facts. It says here that there are apparently 444 servings per bottle, with each serving being about 1 tablespoon or 14.4 grams, putting the whole container at about 6.4 kilograms, making the bottle bigger than your average Pixar mom's tits. It says here that there are 90 calories per serving, and just for context, the same serving of ketchup is only 19 calories. I'm pretty sure if you were to take more than one dose of this sauce, you would be seeing Spider-Man in the hospital one day and Iron Man the next. If King Back had a comically large spoonful of the sauce, the only comically large thing in his life would be his hospital bills. Taking a look at the sauce itself, if you ask me, it should have been called stink sauce because this shit looks like they held Kirby hostage and force-fed him Taco Bell until he liquid defecated his insides out and then crammed it all into a bottle. It looks like they took a shitload of Pepto-Bismol, dumped it into toxic waste, and threw the contents of an entire dumpster in to finish off because fuck you, that's why. It looks like Alright, I was making wacky comparisons for so long that the sauce actually arrived, so we're gonna try some now. I got some McDonald's fries to dip in the sauce because I thought I might as well be at as much risk for cardiac arrest as possible because it makes good content. You know, considering the sauce quite literally decomposes while being delivered, it actually isn't that bad. Yeah, that's not good. Oh god, where am I? Oh shit. Why do I feel so weird?
Frávega, como la familia.
what, Batman? You're not half bad.
Jesus Christ, we killed someone.
They're dead.
Like, she literally just exploded, yeah. That was kind of gruesome.
Call upon the stars to take bountiful breath. I am no more than a soldier, and no less.
No debo fallar.
Ni las llamas ni las profundidades pudieron reclamarme.
Bienvenidos a la grieta del invocador. Segundos para los súbditos.
Recuperaré mi isla a punta de sable y fuego.
Se han generado súbditos. Sus vidas son todo puro.
La carne, los tiburones.
Te llevaré a ti y a tu confesión al cuartel.
Jamás confíes en un rataturbio. ¡Otro más! Te parezco un hombre paciente. Rata inmunda. Aún no has visto suficiente sangre.
¡Yo soy el arco! ¡Boom! A la cabeza.
La muerte me escupió de regreso. Mi venganza será sangrienta. Habré perdido mi barco, pero jamás mi alma. ¡Cañones! Un traidor merece un cuchillo en la espalda.
Uno menos.
Volveré más fuerte. Mareas de muerte anunciarán mi
La
retorno.
chispa de su corazón se ha extinguido.
¡Arde!
¡Yo soy el arco!
Sus lágrimas harán el océano más salado. No se pongan cómodos en mi ausencia.
Se quedaron con cero brillo.
La veré arder en llamas. Es mía. Aún me queda mucho por matar. Tomaré lo que me pertenece. ¡Más pólvora! verdad se hundió con mi barco. Raras veces olvido y nunca perdono. El juicio se acerca. ¡Cañones! ¡Más! Una garganta cortada duele demasiado. El mar y los hombres
Tenías la
son
confianza.
traicioneros.
Mas no el talento.
Trampa. Rata infunda. Pinten los muelles con su sangre. Volveré más fuerte. He renacido entre el fuego y la sangre. No se pongan cómodos.
¡Excelente disparo! ¿Cómo era que esperaba?
Ha sido eliminado.
La traición arde como sal en la herida.
No sabían a lo que se enfrentaban.
Un solo corte, de oreja a oreja.
Tus estrellas compañeras están desvaneciendo.
Todos me la pagarán.
Cacha sangrienta del enemigo.
Una muerte lenta será su recompensa.
La guerra estelar no es eterna. Asesinato doble. Asesinato triple.
¡Otro más! Me tomaré mi tiempo con ellos. El mar tiene memoria, pero yo sí. La tierra se riega en mi sangre.
Torreta destruida. Brillar tanto tiene un precio.
Cuélguenlos en los muelles del matadero.
Tu torreta ha sido destruida.
Encontré mi odio entre las llamas. ¡Cañones! Aún me queda mucho por matar. turbias
enemigo
bajo
ha sido eliminado.
Las palabras se las lleva el viento, la carne, los tiburones.
Torreta destruida.
Jamás confíes en un ratatouille.
Torreta destruida.
Te parezco un hombre paciente.
Siempre adelante.
¿Estás de acuerdo?
Las islas.
La muerte me escupió de regreso.
¡Excelente disparo!
Torreta está acabada.
No se pongan cómodos en mi ausencia.
Por la belleza.
Habré perdido mi barco, pero jamás cuchillo en la espalda.
Un enemigo está mega
La belleza es un trabajo bien hecho.
¿Has destruido un inhibidor?
Mareas de muerte anunciarán mi retorno. veces olvido y nunca perdono. Todos me la pagarán. Arde. El juicio se acerca. Mira a la doncella. Y por ti. Todo te derrumbará.
Corren a la montaña. Y los hombres son. He renacido entre el fuego.
Tu torreta ha sido destruida, pero no te preocupes, nunca me agradó de cualquier forma. Sé que va a ser brillo.
¡Cañones!
Tu torreta ha sido destruida.
¡Descarga de fuego!
Su oscuridad se está relajando. El inhibidor del enemigo se regenerará pronto.
Unidades.
La chispa de su corazón se ha extinguido.
Una muerte lenta será su recompensa. El mar no tiene memoria. Destruye
La luz estelar no es eterna. Asesinato triple. No son 5, pero ¿quién está contándolos? Ay, espera, yo creo que estoy enamorada. Exterminio.
Cuélguenlos en los
Tu
muelles.
torreta ha sido destruida, pero no te preocupes.
perdidos entre la cacofonía de
En
los
aguas
lamentos.
turbias a esto se le llama.
Resurgen, pelean y se pudren. Siente su arrastre.
¡Cañones! Jamás confíes en un ratatouille. ¡Más obra! Todos se la pagarán. Te parezco un hombre paciente. ¡Preparen los cañones!
Are you playing Minecraft right now? Why aren't you getting something back? Meet.
Do that thing you used to do, that adorable little prince routine.
Greetings, most fairest of maidens. May this prince kiss your hand?
You're such a sweet little boy.
Martha, I can't breathe.
O holy light, I pray for your blessing. Grant me your protection, so that I may face the great and powerful demons of this world. Huh? Is it a blessing on my soul? A relic of your divinity? Words that guide me through the dark? Oh, I can work with this.
As a gamer, you
is on and put him in a computer room. Postman is through the door. This is to check the number of attendees that have actually been summoned. And finally, we turn the switch on. And finally we have Dreyer triggered. And whenever their corresponding switch switches are turned on, they'll appear here. Okay, let's playtest. What the hell? Oh dear. Eldred is walking. Eldred is walking on air. I must. That's funny. That made my day. I must have moved him by mistake. Actually, I'm gonna keep him up there. We're gonna have like a little. Put him up there and see what it's like. I'm gonna play test. This is gonna be funny. So there he is. He's wandering on top of. That's made my day. Anyway, as you can see, no one's around, so we can toggle their switches. Again, F5 for debug. And then we can toggle Dirk on, Derek, and Drea. And then you see, it's weird, kind of weird that they drop down like that. They just sort of materialize out of thin air and then drop onto their stools. They only do that because they're actually above the seats, and you can only stack them on top of the stools. You can't actually put them on top of the stools. But the way it's set up, you won't see this happen because you won't be on this map when the switches are triggered. Graphics to you. It's the same for the and finally, and whenever they're corresponding. I must. So there he is. He's wandering on top of. That's made my day. Anyway, as you can see, no one's around, so we can toggle their switches. Again, F5 for debug. And then we can toggle Dirk on, Derek, and Drea. And then you see, it's weird, kind of weird that they drop down like that. They just sort of materialize out of thin air and then drop onto their stools. They only do that because they're actually above the seats, and you can only stack them on top of the stools. You can't actually put them on top of the stools. But the way it's set up, you won't see this happen because you won't be on this map when the switches are triggered. Okay. So now for the final event. I'm going to move him back down there. Or actually, I'm put him in somewhere out of the way. Put him in a computer room. Anyway, the final event is the auto run parallel event to check if all three attendees have been summoned. So the first stop is the cave. And then we set up the event like so. it's a new blank sheet. Sheet condition is set to the variable box meeting attendees is equals to 3, and then it's auto run synchronize with the message box. Everyone is ready for the meeting. You can return to the house for it to begin. And then we reset variable 16 meeting attendees, put it back to 0, otherwise it will just repeat itself. Message box, everyone is ready for the meeting. You can return to the house for it to begin. And then we reset variable 16 meeting attendees, put it back to 0, otherwise it will just repeat itself. And we can copy and paste this on the other maps. I've already done that. The next one would be the desert pub, and I've put this somewhere. Oh, there it is. What the hell? What is that? Oh dear God. The perks of being a game developer. You notice all of these things after you've put them down, or midway through something, and then you have to go back, and it's lots of fun. Anyway, this is the same event, auto triggered if the meeting attendees is equals to 3. And then the final event goes on the temple, which I've put here. Exactly the same thing, just pasted. Okay, and now we're ready for the complete playtest. Obviously we've gone into the cave before and spoken to him. And it'll be the same for the others. They will say their message unless of course you check the mail. So no mail, Posty's late, and he's huffing, puffing, gruffing and coming. So it gives you that letter, and at this point we can go back into the cave. And yes, summoned, go, disappear. I've done something a little different here, just to expedite things. Desert Town first. And then it's the pub. Oh, come on. Yeah. Right, one more to go. Into the temple. And she's disappeared, and this is where our auto run parallel event kicks in. Everyone's ready for the meeting. You can return to the house for it to begin. So back to the house we go. And they're all in attendance. And that's it for this tutorial. We used a variety of trigger conditions to achieve the goal of this tutorial. And that brings us to the end. If you found this tutorial useful, give it a series. You know, it's hard to believe that this is actually the 15th tutorial in the entire series. So this got me thinking. There's enough material now to create a game, something more than just a series of linked, nondescript tutorials. So in the previous tutorial, number 10, Event Triggers, I put it out there that we should have some ideas for names, locations, and the kingdom in general. It was something that occurred to me while doing that tutorial, and so I opened the doors to suggestions so we can personalize things a bit more. And thanks to those who did comment, we have something more tangible to work with. Following Sana's suggestion, because I thought the name was very appropriate, when I decided the logo for Tutorial Land, somehow it just didn't look right, so I shortened it to Tutoria, and I guess that fits it just as perfectly. So, our kingdom is now appropriately and officially named Tutoria. And Tuss Infinity suggested some names as well, along with a plot idea which cemented the concept that a proper game should be created. I actually do plan my tutorials in advance and try to integrate some of the suggestions into them whenever possible or wherever appropriate. So, notably with Tuss Infinity's tutorial, this actually will tie in very well with another forest-based tutorial I'm planning for a later time, which for now is shrouded in secrecy, so you'll have to wait for it. So from tutorial 13 or 14, maybe 15, I'll start compiling everything into a kind of hybridized tutorial-based game. Eventually this will be available for download, to play and hopefully learn from. Anyway, let's get started. The product manager for Smileboom wondered about creating a basic system where, if the player gives a present to a certain NPC, their likability increases. Kind of like a dating system. So we will have a basic relationship dating system by the end of this tutorial. It's a very simple system, and it works. So for the dating system, we'll actually be traveling to the desert town. Again, I'm open to suggestions for names rather than just calling it Desert Town, which frankly is quite impersonal. As with the previous tutorials, I've already pre-created the events for convenience, so we can go through each one more quickly. I created 2 female characters to interact with because the player is male for the purposes of this tutorial. We have Elizabeth, who is kind of a tomboy, and Selena, who is a bookworm. And I've also created Arya, who is something of an oddball, but I'll reserve her for something related to this tutorial at a later date. So, in order for this to work, each NPC needs a separate variable for their relationship rating. In this case, Elizabeth is 20, Selena is number 21, and Arya will be number 22. I have to note here that my preference is for putting everything in one page, especially when it comes to multiple branches. Maybe that's something I just... In this case, Elizabeth is 20, Selena is number 21, and Arya will be number 22. I have to note here that my preference is for putting everything in one page, especially when it comes to multiple branches. Maybe that's something I just carried over from RPG Maker. Now before we begin the tutorial proper, I'd just like to give out a shout out to another really cool Facebook page. It's called Free Assets SGB, and he's created some absolutely stunning things. This particular windmill is animated. Something in that looks really cool. A train in progress. Here's a windmill which you can see animated. I think that I won't show you it all. You'll have to visit his YouTube video. But as you can see, that is a website, the Facebook page to watch out for. I'll put the link below in the description. Let's start with Elizabeth. We have several sheets for her options. Six in total, and we have is a bookworm, and I've also created Aria, Selena, who is a bookworm. Tutorial. We have Elizabeth, I'll put the link below in the description. Let's start with Elizabeth. We have several sheets for her options, 6 in total, and we have an event condition. The local switch is set to off. You don't really need to put this condition in, but I found it's a good policy to do this if you have the event's local switch turned on somewhere else. You add a variable. I'll be reusing random when the value is 1. Which gives us 2 options, because remember that it always generates a random between 0 and your chosen value. And then we turn the local switch on. On sheet 2, we at the local switch as being on under the conditions, and we set if the random number is equal to 0. And then we present her with a little dialogue box. Do you think I'm pretty? And then you have a choice. When yes is selected, she says, giggle, why thank you. And then you add 2 to her Elizabeth rating. Which is, and then you add 2 2 to her Elizabeth rating, which is what I mentioned before. And in this case, as you can see, Elizabeth's, Selena's, and Arya. This is used for the relationship. Then under no, she says, I might not be the most beautiful girl in the world, but I like me. She'll be angry, of course. And then we subtract 2 from her rating. At the very end of the branch, we reset the random variable by simply putting the random variable we reset the random variable by simply putting a value of 0 in it, and we turn the local switch off. If you don't reset, and we turn the local switch off. If you don't reset the random number to 0, as seen on sheet 1, then it'll just add the random number to the existing number and will just continuously show sheet 3. So, talking of which, we add another dialog box with a normal emotion and the set text to the dialogue box with a normal emotion and the set text to I like using daggers in battle. You can get up close and personal. Which weapon do you prefer? So now we will be presented with a choice of 4. Sword, bow, axe, and dagger. And under sword, the dialogue box is, well, swords are just daggers. Daggers with longer blades, so I guess it's okay. And she'll be happy with that, so she'll have 1 added to her rating. When the bow is selected, the text is, Pah, bows are okay for long range, but they're no good if the enemy is right. On top of you, are they? And of course she'll be angry. She really dislikes bows, so we'll subtract 2 from her rating. Under axe, She says, "Axes are good for chopping wood and limbs, but they're unwieldy and messy." And of course she's angry, but not as angry as the bows, so we subtract 1 from her rating. And the final one, when Dagger is selected, her text is simply, "Really? Me too." And since she's well pleased, she's ecstatic in fact, that she has found somebody with a common interest, we add 2 to her variable box. And once again, at the end of the branch, we reset the random number and turn off the local switch. So we'll come back to the other sheets in a minute, and we'll focus on Selena, who, since she's a bookworm, her focus is obviously on books. So we do the same thing for her as we did for Elizabeth, but we'll only have one option first. Choose the switch on with the condition set to off on the first sheet, and then the events. Here's a warning in advance. I'm a sucker for William Shakespeare. What can I say? So I'll use a few quotes from him here, and for those who don't appreciate Shakespeare, I apologize. So in the first one she says, "To thine own self be true, and it must follow as the night the day. Thou canst not be false to any man. Do you like Shakespeare too?" So you will have a choice, yes or no. Under yes, the player responds with another Shakespearean quote. By the way, if for those who don't know, the starting quote is something that Polonius said in Shakespeare's play Hamlet. And then the player responds with, "Self-love, my liege, is not so vile a sin as self-neglecting," which is from Henry V, spoken by Dauphin. So she responds in her joy, "How better, how much better it is to weep at joy than to joy at weeping." I forget who said this, but it's from Much Ado About Nothing. And then we increase her rating to 2. By 2. So under no, number Selena, obviously on book, only have one off with the condition. I say, follow would be the way something that player acting Dorothy. How thing by no quotes. Oh, that's thing. No quotes. Oh, that's too bad. And obviously she'll be sad, so we reduce her rating by 2. And as before, right at the very end, we reset the random number and turn the local switch off. And of course, you can expand this in the same way we did Elizabeth, with additional details like random quotes, but we'll keep her as it is for this tutorial. Now, of course, we need to keep track of how well you're doing in pressing the socks of these two girls. So for now, we'll use the relationship status sign next to the first set of steps, where we'll simply put this relationship status, Elizabeth and Selena, and the variable part relates to the variables corresponding to their relationship ratings. These values can be negative, by the way. The next step is to further the relationship with either of these girls. Now with this, I've borrowed an idea from Skyrim. Once you're ready for commitment or marriage or whatever, you wear a rainbow amulet when you talk to them, and they'll accept or reject your request based on their relationship ratings. For those who don't know, in Skyrim, when you want to marry someone, you either one of your followers or an NPC, you'd obtain an amulet of Mara, the goddess of love, and then speak to your intended bride with it equipped. You'll then have the option to marry them and have them move into your house and live with you and live happily ever after, etc., etc. So we need to go to the temple for this. Where else? And speak to the priest, whom I created with a stationery, and then receive item. But it's been tweaked a bit. So I basically added, welcome to the temple, what can I do for you? And then you're given two choices. So we need to go to the temple for this. Have the option to marry them and have them move into your house and live with you. And Mara, the goddess of love. For those who don't know, in Skyrim, when you want to marry someone, you either one of your followers or an NPC, you'd obtain an amulet of Mara, the goddess of love, and then speak to your intended bride with it equipped. You'll then have the option to marry them and have them move into your house and live with you and live happily ever after, etc., etc. So we need to go to the temple for this. Where else? And speak to the priest, whom I created with a stationery, and then receive item. But it's been tweaked a bit. So I basically added, welcome to the temple, what can I do for you? And then you're given two choices. Healing obviously heals the party. been tweaked a bit. So I basically added, "Welcome to the temple. What can I do for you?" And then you're given two choices. Healing obviously heals the party, and you'll give him a full heal, but marriage. Under the marriage. Ah, marriage, a sacred union between two people. Wear this amulet when you talk to your intended bride to indicate you're ready for commitment. And so the priest gives you the item, the Rainbow Island. This is basically the original from the get item. Got around. May the gods bring you light and happiness to you both. So with that, we can return to the desert town and revisit both Elizabeth and Selena. So here's where the other event sheets come in. Under the conditions, we add a rainbow if the rainbow amulet is in possession, including if it's worn in the equipment. Is lower than or equal to 99. This second condition is to prevent marriage if you've already committed to Selena. You'd add more variables with the same ratings for the other marriageable NPCs. We'll create a variable box for number 20. And in this case, if Elizabeth's rating is on, and change the graphic. Again, I've used is lower than or equal to 99. This second condition is lower than or equal to 99. This second condition is to prevent marriage if you've already committed to Selena. You'd add more variables with the same ratings for the other marriageable NPCs. We'll create a variable box for number 20. And in this case, if Elizabeth's rating is greater than or equal to 7, then she'll say, "Oh, you have a rainbow element." I can't even talk. "Oh, you have a rainbow amulet. Does that mean, I think you're cute, so wanna get married?" And then under the conditions for yes and no, if you add yes, change your graphic to jump, because obviously she'll be very happy, and the text is awesome. Then you change change your graphic back to normal, and then just basically put 100 in to Elizabeth's rating. This means you are officially to normal, and then just basically put 100 in to Elizabeth's rating. This means you are officially wed to her. And no, she'll say, don't tease me like that. Oh, and her emotion should be angry, not happy. So we subtract 5 from her rating, meaning that if you don't marry Selena after all, then you'll just have to go back and convince her to marry you again. And then on sheet 5, again, if the is lower than or equal to 99. This second condition is to prevent marriage if you've already committed to Selena. The other Elizabeth's number 20. Rainbow element. Yes. Or meaning have to come. Again, if the rainbow amulet is worn, and then Selena's rating is 100, meaning that you've already spoken to and married Selena. Instead, she'll just simply say, "You're married. congratulations. I don't know if she should be sad or normal. Well, I'll keep her at that for now. Event sheet 6. If her rating is 100, you know, you've decided to marry her, she'll just simply say, "Hi, honey." And then that is when you become hitched. So for Selena it would be the same thing, but obviously we'd change a few details. On sheet 3, this time she's a little harder to please than Elizabeth, so we just upped her rating . To 12. So if you possess a rainbow amulet and Elizabeth's rating is less than or equal to 99, then you are in for a chance here. And again, here are some some Shakespeare alerts. Is that a rainbow amulet? I am your wife if you will marry me. If not, I'll die your maid. Miranda said this in The Tempest. And then again, you have the choice of whether to accept or decline. So under yes. Our next dialogue is from Taming of the Shrew. I have thrust myself into this maze, happily to wive and thrive as best I may. And then we will set her rating to 100 to prevent bigamy or polygamy or anything like that. 100 to prevent and then we will set her rating to 100 to prevent bigamy or polygamy or anything like that. If no is selected, I am one who loved not wisely but too well, by Othello. And then we subtract 12 from a rating. Actually, we should subtract probably double that, 10, because she'll be really pissed. Oh yeah, something else I forgot, and this same one applies to Elizabeth, is something else. Oh yeah, something else I forgotten. Oh yeah, something else I forgot, and this same one applies to Elizabeth, is if at the very beginning, if Selena's rating is not 12 or above, then under that branch we need to switch the local switch off so that this entire event can re-trigger again and again. Sheet 4 is the same as Elizabeth's, except the variable box is changed obviously to $20 for Elizabeth. So if you've married Elizabeth, she'll say, "If men could be contented to be what they are, there were no fear in marriage." I think this one is from All's Well That Ends Well. And sheet 5, if you married her rating, variable number 21, is set to 100 in the conditions, and so when you speak to her as your wife, "Hello, O husband mine." As your wife, the conditions, and so when you speak to her as your wife, and her rating variable number 21 is set to 100 in the conditions, and so when you speak to her as your wife, Hello, O husband mine. That's it for the basic system. This system is not entirely without its bugs, admittedly, but it's a fully functional dating marriage system that can be easily adapted for all kinds of things. So, relationship status, we haven't even started. Yet. She does that. Yep, and she's gone. Maybe she didn't want to talk to us after all. So we'll just move her and try doing the playtest again. I like using daggers in battle. You can get up close and personal. Which weapon do you prefer? So... we use bow. Pah! Bows are okay for long range, but they're no good if the enemy is right on top of you, are they? And of course she will dislike you. So relationship status is -2. Let's come back to her. And then speak to Selena himself. She will do the quotey thingy. Yay! So we'll just continue talking to her. What was it? So for Selena it would be the same thing, but obviously we'd change a few details on sheet 3. Details for Selena on sheet 3. This time she's a little harder to please than the in here. I am your wife if you will marry me. If not, I'll die your maid. Can I hear switch on with the condition first? Choose the switch on with the condition set to off on the first sheet, and then the events. Here's a warning in advance. I'm a sucker for William Shakespeare. What can I say? So I'll use a few quotes from him here. And for those who don't appreciate Shakespeare, I apologize. So in the first one she says, "To thine own self be true, and it must follow as the night the day. Thou canst not be false to any man. Do you like Shakespeare too?" So you wonder, yes. The player responds with another Shakespearean quote. Quote is something that Polonius said in Shakespeare's play Hamlet. And then the player responds with, "Self-love, my liege, is not so vile a sin as self-neglecting," which is from Henry V, spoken by Dauphin. So she responds in her joy, how much better it is to weep at joy than to joy at weeping." I forget who said this, but it's from Much Ado About Nothing. And then we increase her rating, relationship status. So we'll just move her and no. Which weapon do you prefer? So we use bow. Pa! Bows are okay for long range, but they're no good if the enemy is right on top of you, are they? And of course you will dislike you. So relationship status is -2. Let's come back to her. And then speak to Selena himself. She will do the quotey thingy. Yay! So we'll just continue talking to her. What was it, 12? Oh, come on. Oi. A couple more times, I think. I don't even know what her... It's only 6. Gee. Alright, there. That should be about 10. So once more and she'll be ready. Oh, yeah. Right. I will go attempt to speak to the mysteriously disappearing Elizabeth. And of course this is all random, so if you have more random numbers you'll have much more of a choice to choose from rather than these things. Yeah, I think that should be it for now. No, once more. And that should do it. So we can go to the temple. And then speak to the priest. The marriage. Back to the desert town. Now I believe there is actually something here. When, let me just check. Yeah. If it says like the idea in Skyrim is you have to have the amulet equipped in order for it to work. But in this there's no facility to check whether or not you're actually equipping an item. It just says if it's held, and it doesn't matter if it's in the inventory or in the on your person. It'll just basically, if you have the amulet, then this feature will work. So now we can't speak to her again. Because you upset her. So I guess and there you go. Officially married Selena. Her rating is 100, and Elizabeth, she's still pissed, so I don't know if she's going to talk to you. Yes, she is. You're married, congratulations. And then finally go speak to our bookworm wife. And then that's it, it changes the dialogue. That I'm Companion Wolf, aka Rob Wolf on Facebook. Welcome to another tutorial in the Smile Game Builder tutorial series. In this tutorial, I'd like to do something a little different. Instead of focusing on one topic and going with it, I'm going to dedicate this one to some tips and tricks, small things you can do to enhance or build your game. This might be one of many on the subject where there might be routines that don't really fit into a larger tutorial. Sometimes I'll answer some of the frequently asked questions, or I'll revisit old tutorials and improve upon them. You might already have figured out some of these gems, but I'm including them anyway. And some of these will depend on whatever updates Smileboom implements, and they do so quite regularly. Again, I've pre-created the events and we'll skim through them for the tutorial. You can then refer to this video for step-by-steps as you need to. So the first thing on the agenda is event contact. There has been a bit of a confusion over this, including for myself, but it seems they've changed the wording slightly in the tooltip. or will if you don't have the same as me. The two event triggers I'm on about are when making contact with a player and when making contact with event. Make contact with player means when the player collides with the event, and make contact with event is when the event collides with the player. I'd assumed the same thing as many others in the beginning, expecting the make contact with event to trigger something when one event collides with another, but this doesn't seem to be the case. Hopefully this should clarify things a bit. A number of others with the word itself, but it seems they've changed the wording slightly in the tooltip, or will if you don't have the same as me. The two event triggers I'm on about are when making contact with a player and when making contact with event. Make contact with player means when the player collides with the event, and make contact with event is when the event collides with the player. I'd assumed the same thing as many others in the beginning, expecting the make contact with event to trigger something when one event collides with another, but this doesn't seem to be the case. Hopefully this should clarify things a bit. A number of people have mentioned having the ability to strafe, i.e. move left and right without having to consistently move to navigate through maps, like so. If you hold down Shift and then the direction key, you can actually strafe left and right, like so. I don't have a controller hooked up, so I don't know if this feature is available for that yet, but I would assume it's not. However, no doubt something will be done in the future. For our next one, say you open a dresser and want to view an image and then cancel it with a key press. This is one way to do it. So you'd create a dresser event as normal from the searchables presets. Or you just place the object itself and double click its options. It doesn't matter which one you choose because we'll be deleting most of the event commands anyway, and I've already preset this. So on sheet 1, the local event switch is off. As I've mentioned in previous videos, this isn't necessary. I've just found it useful for keeping track and for consistency. So in the event details, play the sound effects. In this case it would be chest, but you can use whatever you want, I guess. Then we would change the event graphic to open, and then we'd open event graphic to open, and then we'd wait 0.7 seconds, display the image that you want. In this case I've just chosen the logo, but of course you want. In this case I've just chosen the logo, but of course you can use any image you want. And then we disable the menu, which is Battle Store. And then it would be allow, disallow menu. Image you want. And then we disable the menu, which is Battle Store, and then it would be allow, disallow menu. And it's the same with display, disable the player control. It's in the same place at the top, and then we add a local switch on. The second event sheet, the local condition would be on, and the trigger would be automatic start for synchronize. We would assign a variable to the key input under advanced variable box. Then we'd create conditional branch. With the variable box check, setting the assigned variable to 2, which, if you remember, if you've been following my tutorials, is for when the key is pressed. And then under the yes, we would delete the image, wait for half a second, re-enable the menu screen and player control, change the event graphics to close, and turn the local switch back off. So that it can recycle the whole thing, and you wouldn't really put anything in no unless you were going to have additional key presses. So let's play test this. And then you cancel with a key. And you can do the same thing with, say, pictures or maps on the wall. Unfortunately, you can't do the same with an item from your inventory yet, so if you have a map item, you won't be able to use it to display the map image. You'll just have to place it on the wall and use this method to read it. For item. And you can do the same thing. So, they can recycle. The whole thing, and you wouldn't really put anything in no unless you were going to have additional key presses. So let's play test this. And then you cancel with a key. And you can do the same thing with, say, pictures or maps on the wall. Unfortunately, you can't do the same with an item from your inventory yet, so if you have a map item, you won't be able to use it to display the map image. You'll just have to place it on the wall and use this method to read it. For the next snippet, we'll create a warp gate where you'll be presented with a choice of where to teleport to, just as I did in the previous tutorial. Number 11, relationship system. It's very straightforward, very easy and definitely logical, but I thought I'd include it anyway. Besides, this may be a precursor for a more advanced warp gate tutorial where you can choose to teleport to previously visited locations. I'll cover that probably sometime in the future. Place the warp gate object, which is under outdoor, like so, and you'll double click it or edit it. We use the top one, link to another place, object, which is under outdoor, like so, and you'll double click it or edit it. We use the top one, link to another place. I've already preset these up the same. So we'll keep the sound effect or change it if you want one at all. Display text teleport to. Add a variable box check with the if you want one at all, display text teleport to add a variable box check with the options set, in this case Desert Town and Temple. Under each of the options, we'd copy and paste the original darken screen for about half a second, and we change the player location to wherever you want to start on the corresponding maps. And at the very end, just re-brighten the screen up again. Or we could just completely leave these transitions out for insta travel. So when this is play tested, as you may have seen in the previous tutorial, it will give that choice and then teleport to its specified map. Like so. For the next one, the specified player, presumably the party leader, will only be able to access a certain area at a certain level. For this, we have travelled to the the desert town. We'd create a blank event with 2 sheets. On the first sheet, make contact with the player as the desert town. We'd create a blank event with 2 sheets. On the first sheet, make contact with the player as the trigger, a sign of okay, I've used number 3 hours. Well, that's okay. Anyway, we'd assign a variable to the selected characters level, which is in the advanced operating box under character information, and then you will have level. And then under yes, in the advanced selected okay, I've used number 3 hours. Well, that's okay. Anyway, we'd assign a variable to the selected characters level, which is in the advanced operating box under character information, and then you will have level. And then under yes, we'd add a variable box check where if the variable is greater than 3, so the player can't access the area until they're level 3. And then under that, turn the local switch on, and under no, display the text simply you can't access this area from, you can only access this area from level 3. On sheet 2, the condition is local switch on, but the sheet is blank and we have the collide with player unchecked. So when we playtest this, that's the area. You can only access this area from level 3. However, if we use the debug window, F5 and change his level to 3, hit apply, we'll be able to go through no problem. You could also use this for a warning sign if the player is entering an area where the monsters are much tougher than his current level allows. I mean, there's no point in going into an area full of level 10 monsters and you're only level 1, right? You're guaranteed to get your ass seriously whooped. I guess that would be the fun of exploring, and sometimes you do need to be kind to your players. That ends this tutorial. Hello again, as Shearbears, I'm Companion Wolf, aka Rob Wolf on Facebook. This tutorial is actually a showcase of some of the new features for Smile Game Builder version 1.0.6.0. The updates for this version are pretty big and I'm super excited to showcase them for you. They were released today, but by the time this video is uploaded it'll be Christmas Eve. And cue the intro. Extremely useful feature. Update. The first update, in my opinion, is an extremely useful feature. In events, at the top right is display mode, which allows you to toggle between the flowchart, which we are familiar with by now, and the event contents, the text box. Now, up to this point in the flowchart, we've only been able to copy and paste. The first update, in my opinion, is an extremely useful feature. In events, at the top right is display mode, which allows you to toggle between the flowchart, which we are familiar with by now, and the event contents, the text box. Now, up to this point in the flowchart, we've only been able to copy and paste events one at a time. So if you needed to copy multiple parts or blocks, here you now can. You'll click the start. The first update, in my opinion, is an extremely useful feature. In events, at the top right is display mode, which allows you to toggle between the flowchart, which we are familiar with by now, and the event contents, the text box. Now, up to this point in the flowchart, we've only been able to copy and paste events one at a time. So if you needed to copy multiple parts or blocks, here you now can. You'll click the start of where you want to copy, hold down the shift key and then click where you want to cut or copy, and you'll be able to do just that. And then you can paste it here, or you can paste it in the normal flowchart. It'll be exactly the same. And you can double click on any of the event commands. They have yet to translate. Cancel into English. Anyway, you can double click on any of the event commands in here and it will bring up the event panel. You can also add by using the insert event panel and then adding a command. Notice that all inserted events, whether they're copied or pasted, appear above the highlighted line. And I think over time you'll be using the text event contents more frequently, especially for those more complex events. But the cool thing is you can still use the flowchart for a more visual review of your events. The next big update is that when Smileboom demoed their VR system at the Digital Games Expo 2016 in Akihabara, Japan, it was highly received. After extensive playtesting and of course having lots of fun with it, they put it in SGB. Unfortunately, this is an area I cannot use at all since VR is way out of my budget, so I can only tell you that it's there and nothing else. And the big update, one that you've all been waiting for, is 3D battles. Yes! So, it's in the edit game data, game settings, and then battle. And you can switch between the two battle modes. And subsequently you can change the camera settings for the battle just to give your combat a little bit of flair. You can change them for the start of the battle, which is the battle intro right to the battle start, when players attack, when they use skills, when they use items, and the final result, i.e. victory dance. And as with the other camera settings, you can set the camera angles and coordinates to suit your needs or preferences, and then preview them. Camera movement speed is just that, setting the speed at which the camera transitions from start to end points. 0 is actually instant, so I really don't see any point in that. Change camera speed simply sets the speed range at which the transition takes place from start to end points. It can remain constant, which is based on the movement speed. You can have the speed increase gradually, decrease gradually, or change from fast to slow down. And the final big update is event and player directions, which is under the advanced variables, events direction and player directions. This means that we can now properly set up the compass HUD directions from tutorial 9 pictures. Rather than just relying on key press directions, we can now use player direction to display the compass points based on the direction the player is facing. It'll work as it should, whether you're using a normal view or a first person view, and I'll cover that in the next tutorial. The other events commands that they have added are stop sound effects, which is very handy if you want to stop the sound effect in the middle of something or because of a condition or something like that. And then the allow and disallow player control and allow and disallow camera control have been unified, so you can toggle it on or off more easily. And of course, in the camera control, they've added whether you can allow or disable the zooming or the camera switching. And the player control is basically that. It works in exactly the same way as before. Also, another update that they have done is also in the edit game data. And I believe it would be under system graphics. Yes, it is. You can change the battle icons, escape and return, and the resultant screen to display new items. Right, now we can play test it quickly with the cave slime to see the 3D battle in action. Incidentally, the battle background is actually the cave itself. So wherever the monster is in relation to the position in the cave, that's what will appear. And as you can see, the escape icon has changed. Nice little 3D Final Fantasy-esque victory dance. And as you see in the monster results, new is flashing to indicate a newly acquired item. And talking of battles, and when you place a battle, you can also change the monster position. Click and drag within that box and the position will change. This option is only for 3D battles, and if you have 2D battles turned on, then it just won't be available. You'll just have the battle test instead. And finally, in the game file, when you create a public game file, you can change the icon when you're ready. When you create a public game file, you can change the icon. A public game file, you can change the icon when you're ready to export your game into a playable format. Now I'll just use one that I pre-created. As you can see, it will display the icon and then it'll automatically resize. When you playtest it, in the top left next to the title, you will see the icon. I think it will be the 16:16 one. And that concludes this tutorial showcase. Note that there will not be another tutorial this Sunday since it's Christmas. However you celebrate it, and even if you don't, have a happy day. In the next one, which will now officially be in the year 2017, as I said, I'll focus on player direction, and also, as I mentioned, we'll set the compass HUD up properly. We will also be able to cover things like opening chests or reading signs only from the front, and opening and going through doors depending on the player's direction. As always, give this video a like and don't forget to subscribe for more tutorials, because there are a lot of them coming next year. And visit me on Twitter, Facebook and the RPG Maker blogs. That's it for now. Hello SG Beers, I'm Companion Wolf aka Rob Wolf.